Who are you? I don't know, but I'm writing to you anyway. Where are you? How far in the future? Where'd you find my journal? I may never know, but you can know me from what I put down on these pages. I come from a little village in the mountains. No one has left here since before I was born. But our lives changed overnight, just a few days ago when my best friend had a prophetic dream. A vision that the elder said means this season is going to end soon. The world is about to enter a new era. A great change is coming. Everyone was afraid. I was surrounded by questions and I began to feel how little I know. What is this season that is about to end, and why is it ending? What exactly is out there that could turn the world inside out? If there are still voices singing and laughing in the wilderness, I could record them before they're gone. I also thought of my dad, who always wanted to see the outside world but never did. So, I asked if I could leave. The elder had one condition for letting me go: that I take what I collect to the museum vault, a palace of art and memory at the edge of the earth. She says it's the only place safe from the turmoil of a changing season. I hope that's where you're reading this now. I can't stop the change that is coming, but this time on Earth could live on in these pages. What it looks like, sounds like, how it feels to be alive right now. I'm writing to you at the crack of dawn on the morning I leave home. I can smell breakfast cooking in the other room, and I can hear my mom's voice. My bag and Dad's camera, ready for the great departure. The burner's on the table, ready to make a pendant. Mom is cooking sweet bark soup. She got out some old tapes.
You're up. What are you doing standing there? Time to get going. It's gonna be a beautiful morning. I'm making progress. I found the burner. Breakfast is... Still gotta make a pendant. We haven't used this in so long. Good thing I saved the instructions. Just as you would use a shield to put an identity pendant, put your thoughts, memory. We don't wear them here in the village anymore, but if you're going into the outside, I'll feel better when you've got a pendant shielding you. Diseases of the mind, like the dream sickness. We don't know what caused. We heard people suddenly. These were years of war, and half of them turned out to be true. In times of war, a pendant... Objects have two layers, The pendant needs to absorb both. 1. Collect a sentimental object for each sense. 2. Feel the sense and speak aloud. And 3. The memory will leave the speaker as it is transferred to the pen. That means I'll forget the memory after. It's supposed to be painless. At least. No, you must remember everything. That's your role. The pendant needs this little sacrifice. I want to be sure it... Don't be afraid. A few memories is a small price to pay. Okay, this old tape should work for our sense of sound. I remember... You and I fell asleep listening to this tape. Your dad came home. We all rested together until it got dark. What an odd feeling. Like an absence. The empty space fills until I forget that. I'm glad I'm only losing. If I lost too many, I wouldn't even know who you are. You should pick the rest of... I'll lose the memories, but you'll have them independent forever. So they should be important. They should be parts of your identity. So think about what these items and what the... Let's do smell. Find an object with a and that holds a piece of you.
Honey, wax, baby, waves. I was loved by people I have no memory of.
What did you choose for smell? Let's breathe in deep. This kind of candle keeps someone alive for the time it takes to burn. Just a few hours when death is nearby. It can be enough for last rites. This was Grandma's candle. She didn't want to use it. You spent a lot of time with her when you were... I realized she wouldn't live long enough for you to or for her to see you grow up and discover what kind of person you... So in a way, you don't know her. And yet, I don't know where love goes, but it belongs to you anyway. Now touch. Pick something with a texture you like.
My hand in my own hand. This speaks to how my mom loves me.
So what did you end up choosing? Okay. Put your hand in the hand. Oh, I remember it so well. It's not as bad now. Not many children live long enough to grow. We believed if a child could make it to the age of, they'd be all right. This print was made of your hand when you turned. Your father and I couldn't believe we really had. An old deep fear inside of me finally went away. And we saw you would just keep growing and that everything was going to be okay. I'm fine. Let's pick something that looks nice.
Dried mountain flowers. Nothing is ever lost.
So, what did you end up choosing? Your dad used to bring these flowers home from his climbs. They only grow high up in the... He was a great climber. He even found us... I hoped after he would climb less. But he always wanted to explore. And the only direction to... Maybe the Elder is letting you leave out of guilt for what happened to your dad. If someone has the energy to leave, it needs to go. He fell into the Fitz River. We never found his body. But doesn't he rest with us at night? Doesn't he appear in our dreams? How can such a human being depart this earth without leaving behind a trace? A trace as strong as the flowers would still have their scent. Darling, I don't want to lose. I can't lose this one. Can we put the flowers back, please? Yes, you're right. For taste, we can eat breakfast and feed some to the burner. The memory I'll lose is the one we're forming right now. I want you to have it forever. We're standing here. You're having a last taste of home. Now you're protected by lost memories. A gem of home around your neck. This is my only condition for letting you go. You must promise me never to take the pendant off. And never tamper with it. Okay? Then I'm okay with... I think your camera and bag are still in. It's time to gather them up. I've lost so much. How could the world ask me to lose you too? Look at us. There we are. There we were. We'll always be right here on this beautiful morning.
I just performed a ritual with my mom. The moment has passed, but I'll record it in these pages for you, for the future. I never knew when my mom would share a memory of Dad while cooking, on a walk, with no warning. It knocked the wind out of me. Rituals take this grief and give it a shape and a story. Filling in this journal is a ritual too, but for a loss that hasn't hit us yet. I've brought tools to record the sights and sounds of this season. I'll start by recording the only place I've ever known. Public sleep music is a tradition of ours here. When the music ends, the village will begin to wake up. We have plenty of fresh water here. I wonder if it's more scarce in the outside world. Last night there was a goodbye party here in the plaza. Everyone was so afraid for me. To understand that fear, to understand where I grew up, you have to know the man standing watch over the plaza, Dr. Fumio. The statue isn't as old as it looks. The artist wore it down to give it a feeling of ancientness and the authority that comes with it. Dr. Fumio and his son founded Cairo back in 776. They live on through our traditions. There are 3 murals celebrating Dr. Fumio's work. Remembering everything must be painful. Dr. Fumio brought peace to so many people here. The elder sought out Dr. Fumio to cure her mother, who was suffering from time misperception. The ruins in the distance were used to make us afraid of the outside world. Dangerous and impossible to reach, they said. I go fishing here with my best friend Pate, even though there's nothing to catch. We both appreciate the silence. Cairo village was founded during the modernity. Much later, Dr. Fumio arrived and remade it in his image. This flower means you're in my thoughts. The morning after the search was called off for Dad, our doorstep was covered in them. A trip just as slow, reliable, and oddly satisfying as life itself in this little village.
Is it recording?
Yes.
Okay. How to leave home for my daughter. Find a sacred square of earth. Lay down so you have the dirt at your back. Close your eyes. Close everything. Do you see for yourself? You see for the dead, for the unborn. Do you listen for yourself? You listen for the dead, for the unborn. Your ancestors are in that dirt. All the living and all the dead are holding you up. Now stand. They're still there, aren't they? It's time to move, to entangle yourself everywhere with everyone. So the next time you lay down in the dirt, you will have so much more to tell them.
I've always wondered what's on the other side of this gate. Today, I'll find out. Tate fixed up 3 bikes instead of 1. These bikes were used by messengers a long, long time ago. The irony of Cairo is that it's a closed-off place on the outskirts of a busy trading hub. From the village, these cranes look like little creatures, grazing. I had no idea how huge they are. We learned about old technology in school, but not much about animals. I heard that village was abandoned because of a mind disease. Not every community had someone like Dr. Fumio to perform cures. I cycled through landscapes, seeing them for the first and last time. I had no idea when I left my home how the season would end, or more importantly, how soon. On a cold, damp day, I feel true loneliness for the first time. Nobody could have described with words how big this world is, how it goes and goes. I passed through it, where others passed before me. When a season turns, the reasons behind things might disappear. But the engine may survive. The power is not lost. It's just buried a little. This structure dominates the landscape but wasn't made for it. It's for passing through, for moving elsewhere. Someone was out here alone. One melody is like me out here alone. I have a feeling they use these music boxes to fall asleep. They used the walls like I use my journal. Two voices is like me and my mom. They kept themselves company with music. Three voices as complex as life is supposed to be. Looks like they made it out of here. But what is this group? In the empty places, I found companionship in the tapes I recorded before leaving home. The elder told me the story of her life. I listened back to it, ready to note down anything that seemed important.
Let's set the scene for the listener, whoever that might be. This is the elder speaking. We're sitting in the plaza, saying goodbye to a dear soul. We're here to see if there's anything that could help you on a century's worth of memory. Like a big, when I die, this library will burn down. But which book should we check out first? I don't have all the answers, but I do feel the story of my life could help you understand what kind of world it is. It's okay not to understand. The moment may pass before you've gotten a firm, but as long as you're there to witness it, to take it down, you and others to come will someday take the time to make sense of it all. I heard somebody, you want to capture what it's like to be alive during this season for the future? And you want to understand why and how the season is going. The season of my youth is long gone, but I can tell you what that season was like and what I know about how it ended. First, I got old. Being an elder is all about the key is not to be surprised, but kind of frown and say something like, it begins. Never say, I don't know. Say, we dive into a pool of uncertainty. I was born on the ocean. My mother and father were short-lived but glorious, floating cities. Most won their independence by how can I describe them? They were pleasure boats with a radical political. The golden age was a time of flags. My mom taught me she was a ship's philosopher. My dad was a recycling engineer. Recycling on the ship was we had to get the most out of every object and watt of energy. My grandparents, they changed it like we change our wardrobe. So it was a different answer every time, but they often said we were exiled royalty from a secret lineage. Or we were exiled from the mouth of some great. When they were older, they just said, we're from here. We're from right now. I loved the way the ship would tilt, and especially as I fell asleep. Picture me as a kid in bed. It was like being raw. I loved exploring the ship, wandering through the suites. There were two, a large, elegant one. A lot of my firsts were down there. My first dance, and so forth. Our ship was taken over in the early days of the war. That was the end of I heard the dance hall in the basement became a weapons cache. It took me half my life to say goodbye. Imagine me and my parents and everyone I knew by a company of soldiers. And I'm thinking, I hope they don't make it. I was embarrassed by the younger kids who were crying their eyes out, but they knew, I guess. Even as things got bad, I couldn't. It's easy now to look back at the internationalism of the golden season was you can be naive about all kinds of. Most of my life has been spent in isolation. The one moment I was in, you couldn't pick a more chaotic time. And we had been warned this season was, but we didn't understand the warning. You see, one night, along a coastline, we saw shimmering above the water. Later, we found out this was it hadn't been used in so long. We just thought, we tried to stick together and camped out on the coast of the prismatic grounds. I thought it was all temporary. I couldn't see how things would, but I was sure they would. Aside from that delusion, are you sure you want me to? The story gets darker from here on. Okay, conditions in the camp were getting worse. My mom got lost and thought she'd be completely still for. We realized she caught. Well, now we call it time. It's when you lose your ability to tell. A minute can feel like an hour. A day can pass in 10 seconds. We don't know exactly. Our consciousnesses, there are minerals and sounds that can. Dr. Fumio's greatest fear was that someone would use this. We heard about a traveling doctor who could cure these kinds of. I decided to go. I found out his name was Dr. Fumio. And he traveled with his son. People talked about him like he was a god. I described my mom's condition to. He said there was no cure yet, but there was a village high enough. He thought it was high enough. He'd have a bed. Lower places are more dangerous. He invited me to join them, but I wanted to go back and get my parents and bring them with me. I packed my things and got. At night, My mom came to me. She was standing. I'd grown since I last saw. We were the same. She pressed a finger hard into my palm. She taught me well. I knew no matter what I did. In the morning, I told Dr. Fumio the next few weeks were very physical. And when we found the village, Fumio brought sick people from all over the treatments worked. So one day, we got word that we never found out how it ended. It was like peace just swept over. There was a party in the plaza but I couldn't bring. Yes, it was over. That night, as I felt the bed tilt and sway gently, as if it was being tossed, as if I was back in my bed, as if I was back in my mother being rocked. I knew I was finally home, and nothing could hurt me.
I imagined coming upon a place as hidden and singular as my own village. Eventually, I found myself circling a valley, looking for a way in. This valley is asking people for a visit. I should oblige it. This is a truly enormous, impassive structure. We never used this kind of technology in my village. Nobody trusted it. A skeletal version of the kind of billboard I saw earlier. Must be a car, but it looks weird. I haven't seen one like this in my books.
Oh, the valley. 1 second.
What will happen when we do as instructed and gather around this fake person?
Is that a strotophob? What is it? I love old gear like that. It's getting more and more rare. I had a camera, but not that interesting of a story. What are you doing here? It is some moment we got going here, but I don't want to talk your ear off. What kind of stuff are you recording? That's the way to do it if you ask me. If anyone asked me, the valley would be a good place to use those tools. Too bad it's closed down. Let me finish up here, huh?
The elder said that people were exhausted by symbols after the war. But here are a few hanging.
Hey. This was like a second home for a while. That was fun earlier when you showed up. And I was carrying the cardboard. You were like, who are these guys? I've been pretty... You know, the valley's going to be flooded soon. That's why nobody can go in there. The dam is falling apart. It's too old. There's nobody left who knows how to repair it. We're taking it down so we'll know when it'll collapse. It gives us time to evacuate everyone. Greyhounds. We're a community organization. We do all kinds of fun stuff. Health clinics, minesweeping, daycare, evacuations, weddings. We're new. It was supposed to be because we're helpful yet neutral. We took a vote and decided to change the name, though. We want something more friendly sounding. I'm excited to find out what it would be. We're trying to get new things going, but it's hard. The past really has a tight grip on people. It doesn't feel like a fair fight. So we're trying to, well... Anyway. It's funny. I stood guard here for a week, and I've only seen greyhounds like myself, and valley people on their way out. But now I see you, and you're like a... new element or something. I've never met anyone doing what you're doing. And we greyhounds gotta support new things. So... I'm not supposed to let anyone in. How can I? I think you should go down into the valley and take a look. Gotta try something here. Dang it. I was trying to wink. Well, you get the idea. Go on and put that old gear to use. You can take my map of the valley, too. I don't need it anymore. I'll be down to pick everyone up around midnight. See you then.
I met a greyhound. He let me into the valley. I think he wanted me to record what the greyhounds were up to. And he gave me a map. The assembly point seemed like a good place to start. I wonder what he expects me to discover in the valley. It seems like I'll have to wait for night to enter the shrine. I'll think about what kind of visitor I want to be. I'm not the first to do this, just the first in a long time. The elder didn't think I'd see any flags. This could be a sign that the season is changing. It must have been hard to carve a pattern like that into a rock. All above will remain, all below will wash away. I am probably the last person that will ever be welcomed here by this sign. The elder told me there is very little information about the years before 500. I have wondered about the lives beneath unkept graves. I wonder what the flowers have to say. She must have been important to have such an elaborate song.
Oh, you're the god of sleep. I've been gathering harpic, and I've been gathering courage. If my big prayer is wrong, if it goes against divine will, please spare the people of this valley. We're so desperate for peace.
A memory told over and over again. All the rituals for the dead in my village require the body, so we couldn't perform them for my dad. But I can make my life a ritual for his memory. Billboards were popular in the golden season. They usually asked people to buy something. That meant exchanging money for it. Money where these metal animals are looking up, expectantly. I can't imagine fishing and actually catching a fish. Too scary. never learned about this technology in school. Could it be emergency rations from the war? I will leave it alone. It sounds like they want to adapt their organization to the people in it, and not the other way around. There seems to be suspicion about the real condition of the dam and why it's being taken down. It's hard to imagine something new, a new way of living, but they're trying. Imagine if the man I met is the only living Greyhand, and the rest are cardboard. They say they're going to build the next season. How?
Oh, thank God someone is still down there. I've been trying to get a hold of someone for hours. Oh, thank you. I forgot the Day Zero materials. You know, the visual literature, the warm bath of ideas? I left it at the dig site. It should be sitting on a barrel with a fruit sticker on it. Oh, hold on. I forgot to do the secret password. I don't even know who you are. Is it too late now, you think? Okay. What day is the day after tomorrow? Whew, okay. I did figure you'd be... Sorry, I didn't recognize your voice. Hard to keep track of all the new recruits. What else was I gonna say? There was vandalism on a few of the posters. Bad stuff. I put them in the trash. Keep an eye out for more. Anyways, thanks for answering. The Day Zero material is in the dig site. Pretty sure. It should be sitting on a barrel that has a fruit sticker on it. You know, I guess I was going to say you could bring it to me, but the flood will destroy it anyway. So, actually, I was worried for nothing. Everything is lost in a flood. God, we really know what we're doing. I'm excited for this all to be over. I'm excited for this all to begin. Bye-bye now.
I've never drank cow's milk, let alone some kind of frozen version. Is that your name on your collar? Let's see. You are Madrigal. Filled with grain for the future. The farmer didn't know they wouldn't need it. The sound of this bell has a lot of character. These people had to leave so much behind.
Wow, we got a big show today.
Huge show.
Breaking news. The Greyhands have died.
We're being reborn, baby.
And we're taking suggestions for our new name.
Live on the air suggestions from the rank and file.
You don't even need to be a Greyhand to suggest a name.
True, true.
The number to call is 0019. That is 0019. First caller, hit us with a name.
Hi, yeah. I was thinking the bricklayers.
Okay. Bricklayers.
Laying some bricks. Well, yeah, thanks for the suggestion.
We'll be taking them all afternoon, so keep them coming.
That number again is 0019. You're listening to Greyhand Radio. We are broadcasting live from Greyhand HQ.
And we're going to take a little break.
If the Greyhands are changing their name, you'd know them as something else. Cows from all over the world came here to compete in cow stuff? The golden season seems like such a different world. And you are Mata. And your name is Pt.1. I wonder who named you that. You are a cow and you are named Krasnahorkai. For every working truck or bicycle, there is always a pile of broken ones, rated to scrape together just enough parts to get one working. I wish Pate could call this hotline to talk about his heavy dream. These signs are so demanding. I can't imagine them in my village. Looks like there's no one around anymore to enforce this. I found a dig site that is fenced off from view. What were they doing here? A greyhound said he left his materials behind. It should be somewhere around here. The work at the dig site has something to do with Day Zero. This is the kind of brain trouble my mom warned me about. There's a big tree with a researcher's notebook inside it somewhere. They look relieved to have finished their work. Tube-shaped thing. It could roll around, but I have a feeling it's not supposed to. I wonder what's on this reel. What is Day Zero? Maybe I can find out more about it.
I've recreated the same setup as the prayer statues, right here in my workshop. I set up a singing bowl so I can verify the pattern that will form in the water. And some harpic, of course. Each god seems to correspond to a resonating frequency. And when this vibration acts on the harpic, we get the psychoactive response. Going to give it a try here. Dim.
I remember watching my dad make shadow puppets on the wall. Felt strange because I could see how it was done. I could see the trick of it, but it still felt kind of magical.
It worked. I do feel the more I do this, the more tired, and it feels like it takes me longer to return to the present. But now I have some control. I face the question of how this mineral affects the soil. I still have a lot of work to do. That's all for today.
A mineral that can affect the mind. Are they planning to perform some sort of prayer on Day Zero? This looks like a little furnace on wheels to burn stuff and move around. I should handle this with care. Who knows what kind of mind trouble it can cause. Memories and emotions condensed into a mineral. I wonder what this channel is for. They must have already shipped out all the harpic they need. Whatever is making that sound, I'm glad they sealed this shut. The info sign earlier said they are dangerous in large numbers. I have a pendant, though. In Cairo, we have a statue to remember Dr. Funia. But this statue is meant to be worshipped. This field was absolutely full of memories. I'm glad I had my pendant, otherwise it would have been overwhelming. I'm sure these critters will escape the valley before the flood. Dear future person, are there goats where you are? This is the ancestor of the big windmills I saw on the ride here. The fabric negotiates with wind and gravity, the end result is flight. When I cobble together my own religion, this will be a god.
Oh, no, no, no! You said we had until midnight. I'm not ready to leave. Look at all this. Wait a minute. A cute outfit, a bicycle. You're not a Greyhound. What a relief. I just assumed because who else would be... What are you doing here? Today? You're trying to do that today? Wow, and I thought I was busy. Welcome to Tiang Valley. You should have been here a week ago when the evacuation started. Almost everyone is gone now. You noticed, I hope, that the valley is going to be flooded. The Greyhands are taking us to live in the Radiant City. Look! See how they put the dimensions on the back? I recreated our future apartment here, on the lawn. This is the space we have to work with, to live in. I'm trying to really imagine what it'll be like. We're going from a big farm to one room, and we need to be packed by tonight. I already packed for myself and my son, but my husband Yuri is a little harder to pack for because he passed away recently, and I can't bring all his things. It's not realistic. His stuff is still, it's all here. It's okay. What'd you say you wanted to see? The true state of all things? It must be in here somewhere. We can do this. Just need to decide. Yuri learned to paint from our neighbor, Matiora. He painted all three of these. This is a self-portrait he did. Kind of intense, right? He was more handsome than that. I wish he could have seen himself the way I saw him, you know? He was really lovely. Just occasional dark moods from his work. This is his portrait of me. We got into a fight over it. What's that supposed to mean? You just splatter some paint on the canvas and put my name on it? He said it was my essence. I don't know. Do you think it looks like me? He painted this for Kochi, some kind of private joke between the two of them. I don't get it. They were both interested in the war and how it ended. I'm not. I just pray nothing like that will ever happen again. Which painting should I take with me? Yes, you're right. For better or worse. This is how he saw me, deep in his mind. Maybe someday I'll understand it. Maybe someday I will look at this painting and see him seeing me. Our old cart broke. I overloaded it. So I had to use the wheels of his bicycle. Now he's so mad he won't say a word. I've packed my essential clothes. I don't know what to do with these. This was Yuri's best suit. Maybe when Kochi grows up, it'll fit him. That's a long time away, though. My island dress. I made this for our trip to the islands, the trip we never took. It was based on a photo of a seaside Azan dance. The hours I spent on this. These are some of Yuri's clothes from when he was a kid. I thought Kochi could wear them, but he says they're itchy. So what's the use? But to throw them away... He was a little boy. He would put these clothes and go to school. He grew up. Oh, God, this is... this hurts a little. Okay. Yes, they seem so precious. I don't know. I should keep these. All right, this is going well. But I feel like I'm forgetting something. Or someone. The demon of shame and mourning. How could I have forgotten? Now, where did I put him? We need to bring the demon of shame and mourning. When someone dies and you're in mourning, you're supposed to keep the demon in sight at all times. He's supposed to remind you of your regrets. It's a religious thing. These are Yuri's books. They're pretty heavy. This is an old religious book, The Prism of Yesterday. He didn't like to talk about his faith. I haven't read it much. Maybe there's a part of him in these pages, a part I never understood, that I could still glimpse. Maybe he would want me to keep this one. But I don't know. It just doesn't mean much to me. Yuri found this old tourist guide to the valley before we moved here. He was so excited. But this guide is really out of date. It's from way before the war. There's something optimistic about the colors they used. Yuri really wanted to take a trip to the archipelago together. We prepared for it a lot. Even taught ourselves a bit of the language from this book. But we never made the trip. It was always going to be soon, but it never happened. Seems like the kind of thing no one does anymore. Which should I take with me? We have a special feeling for the season just before us. The one our parents grew up in. It's like it was right there. But we missed it. We know there were horrors, but somehow everyone seems innocent. I suppose I'll be leaving the other two behind. I know they're heavy, but would you want to take one with you? Yeah, maybe you'll make it to the Azan Islands someday. Let's see how this is going so far. We'll remember Yuri's excitement coming to the valley. Yuri's clothes, from him when he was a kid. I'll remember the way Yuri saw my essence. I think we're almost there. Let's just look a little more. I went through all our old photos, trying to see what I might be forgetting. I love that view. Have you been up there? By the entrance to the shrine? You really should go see it when it opens. It's just across the river and up the hill. The doors to the shrine open when the sun goes down. The monk is still in there. I hope he'll evacuate. That's Matiora. She lives east of here, out in the woods by the river. She said she'll evacuate, but she's still here. It makes me nervous, but I can't complain. We're still here too. That's our Yuri. He worked on the trees, trying to cure them, but he got sick. He's buried up in the cemetery near here. We'll have to leave him behind. No choice on that. The past is such a heavy dream, and I never remember my dreams. But when I wake up, there's a cloud of feelings the dream left behind. Then the day begins. I move around, and that trace disappears. I wonder if our memories of the valley will drift away like that. Enough of these old photos. We still have work to do. Yuri built these tools to study the valley. They were his life's work, and they took his life away. So what do I do with them? You can't buy tools like these. He made them. My husband didn't insult God, but maybe he stepped on his toe, and his life went out of him. There's the skin of our body that keeps us together, but there's also the skin of our minds. The skin of your mind can pop like a bubble, and everything that makes you yourself will come pouring out, and the earth will devour it. Eagerly, the way wind fills a vacuum. They might be incredibly valuable to a scientist on the other side of the world. I don't know. I also hate them. I get you're a curious soul, but I forbid you from using them. I don't care, but he did. He gave his life trying to understand this world. I can't keep these tools, and I can't throw them away. There's even more of them, bigger ones, out at his work shed. Okay, I'm gonna turn away now. I want you to take them or throw them away. I don't want to know. All right, this is it. Oh. I killed him. The demon of shame and mourning. What was I thinking bringing it along? What an awful tradition. Kochi, do you still want to take a final tour of the valley? Let's get those wheels back where they belong. I know what I'll carry with me. It's something I couldn't leave behind if I tried. It couldn't be crushed, like the demon. It's too many layers deep. I'll carry the part of me that's gone, that's missing. But there's so much life left that flowers grow along its edges. Something like that. I'm glad you came to Tiang Valley today. Thank you for being there for me. I didn't realize how much I needed a stranger's ear. Now, there's no rush. But as you try to wrap your mind around this place, feel free to come ask me questions. I'll be right here until night comes.
I hope I get to taste some saba fruit. If it merits a sticker, must be pretty good. I hope this wasn't to eat. It smells terrible. had an uncle who collected tools that were so old nobody knows what they were used for. There are a lot more possibilities here for gardening. The soil must be rich and they must get a lot of rain. I wish my thumb was more green than it is. I feel the slow chaos of life in its branches. A tree dies on the same spot it was born.
Do you want to go on a sightseeing tour? The next tour leaves in, now basically. Saying goodbye is like when you empty your pockets before going to bed. You get to see what you picked up. The things I picked up need somewhere to sleep. Follow me. This is my tree. Since we can't bring it to the city, I don't care what we bring. I love the tree, and Dad cured it. That's what he did. All this purple stuff in the valley that makes you feel funny. See? This used to be purple. And dangerous. Dad made the dangerous part go away. He wanted to make it so all the purple rocks were safe and green. I know there are plants underwater. Can a tree become an underwater tree? This one can't die. It's been through too much. Let's go.
The Grey Hands have a lot of this stuff now, for better or for worse. The bird stole a small trinket. I left the bird its prize, but maybe I can learn more about the locket. A piece of car, severed, dangling. As a warning to others?
Let's go.
They seem to be looking for something. The artist has depicted the Greyhands as a child. They don't have faith in their capabilities, but see them as innocent? I wonder if the graffiti will survive the flood. What mark should I leave?
I'm saying goodbye to everything, and you're saying hello. Mom says the valley is going to sleep. She asked me what I wanted to do before we leave. I said I wanted to touch the blue part of the water, and she left. She left because I have so many ideas, and I need her to tell me which ones to remember tomorrow. We had a picnic here a long time ago. I can't remember it, but I've seen an old picture. Can you take a new picture? And I'll sit like Dad does in the old one I saw.
He is a great kid.
Mom disappeared one time. It took me a while to find her. She was sitting right here, and she was sad. I got one of her tears on my finger, like a little bug, and I flicked it into the water. And I said, flow, 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 until it didn't sound like a word anymore. It made her feel better. Now I say it. I say it when everything is moving, but we don't want to move. Come on. Let's go.
Sometimes we're happy, sometimes we're sad, but we're always walking on ruins. My mom told me a story about a special gateway. Passing through it took years off your life, trading time for distance. I suppose I'm doing the same, just very slowly, very gradually.
She's really going to do it. How can she be sure?
The shrine is protected.
How does she know?
Sonia knows.
How can she be sure?
Who is Sonia? What did she do to protect the people of the valley? All my life I've heard solemn references to the war. It never reached our village, but it touched the lives of our grandparents. What happened here in the valley, and how did it end? This must be the dream sickness. They'll sleep forever.
His name is Frenay. I asked him how he ended up sleeping here. Renee said they were in the valley because they were so hungry. And then there was light everywhere, and they fell asleep forever. They should be old men now, but they couldn't get older if they tried. One time, I saw the monk out here cleaning them. It was so funny. He looked like he hated doing it. I'm not supposed to touch the soldiers, but I let Frenay borrow my pig. I need it back now. Let's go.
This must be Kochi's drawing.
Let's go.
Music from a trio of performers. The metal, the breeze, and my mind. All this will be washed away. I'm looking at a memorial to the lost, the killed, and the maimed. We are so lucky the war never came to Cairo village. The people here weren't ready for a war. This machine fueled countless tourists motoring into the valley. Supply lines must have been cut off when the war started. This is an actual car. They used to be everywhere. I've seen pictures of cars before. They were common in the golden season. This car seems to be named Hong Kong.
I've always prayed when I needed something. But now I just want to thank you. The calm you brought over the world. I'm in love with this silence. This moment. We're going to live. And we're going to remember.
I can hear the relief in their voice. This must be after the end of the season of war. God is always stopping to tie his shoe. He bends over and his eyes go completely white for like 60 minutes. But he doesn't tie a single lace. The figure of this statue feels like it came to someone in a dream. That's just a guess from me. Those slips are prayers to this god for memories? There's something beautiful about the way the minerals catch the light. People prayed here. Who did they pray to? I wonder if this god is supposed to be missing part of their face. There is a subtle but pronounced smell coming from beyond these gates. Root and incense. A symbol and a name. The Void. These stones must represent the three gods of the valley. Their names seem important. The Void. Sounds ominous. This must be for writing something. But what?
The Grey Hands people are cool. They have trucks and stuff. I wonder what their city is like. They were interested in the same things my dad was interested in. They're picking up where he left off, but they're fast. They're doing everything fast, I think. I wanted to see the water come up from here, to see it crash. I thought the flood would clean everything, but Mom said a flood is dirty. That makes no sense. I asked if we could stay and watch, but Mom said we need to get a ride to the city. That's our house. You're good. Come on.
Such a huge structure. I wish we had more information about the olden days. There is something calm and descending about this statue. Like falling slowly. Those slips are prayers to this god for sleep? That didn't seem to work.
One time, I bet Mom I could walk away from home with my eyes closed. When it got dark, I got scared, so I opened them. I hadn't gone far at all. Mom laughed.
Music from a trio of performers. The metal, the breeze, and my mind. Yuri's tombstone. He'll stay behind in the valley.
Mom wasn't there when he passed away. I was there. Dad had his eyes closed, but he was making a face, like he could see something. So I asked him what he was looking at. He said he was looking at me, and I was all grown up. He saw me, climbing up a hill in the sun. Then he said his memories were falling to the soil, and he had to go with them. He didn't want to go, but he had to. He squeezed my hand, and it hurt, but I didn't mind. Can we wait here a while, just to see if something will happen?
I met a boy who lost his father just like... It's something I don't talk about much. But I did to him. I've been recording everything for you, but this feels private. I'm not sure if I want to share this with the future.
You're still here. The tour's over. That's your prize, okay? I have to go home now. I'll see you someday later today.
This flower was broadcasting music. Unlit candles being drowned in a flood. A loss of potential light. Potential prayers. The text is barely legible. 3 aphorisms from the young. 1. Time moves us when we move not. There is no time. It looks like a set of aphorisms. Now to find the rest. I can still walk through the streets of my village, down the corridors of memory.
I knew my brain was doing something special. I thought I'd wake up with an idea for a new shape or color. Everybody would love my new shape or color. But instead, my brain gave me a dream which made people afraid, which is making you leave. The dream scared me, but also made me glad to be alive. I am happy to keep living. I don't mind. The elder said it means this season is ending soon. I want to tell you the dream now. Let's shut our eyes and lay on the roof. We are already on the roof. That's good. I'll speak the dream out loud and you imagine it. You can close your eyes now. I'll tell you when to open them. I am in the forest. The sun is bright. My stomach rumbles. I'm hungry. I look for something to eat. There are fruit trees lining the path. I look for one to pick, to eat. I climb up one of the trees and reach out to grab a shining red apple. I blink, and suddenly the apple is rotten. It looks like it's full of spiders. I blink again, and now the apple is just a baby apple. Not ripe or rotten. I lose my balance and fall onto the ground. The apple changes colors. Some are eaten, some disappear. I hear a voice. Someone is there with me. I try to recognize who they are, but their face keeps changing. They're kind of everywhere. I tell them I'm hungry. I want what the earth is trying to give me. They say, these aren't apples. They're memories of every apple I've ever seen. There's something wrong with my eyes. And there's something wrong with the soil. They say I need to look into the sun to clear out my vision. They say we're going to look together, and that when we do, they'll melt away. They want to. Then behind them I see you, watching from the shadows. You've been taking notes on everything. This makes me feel better. I turn my head and I let the light in. I lose track of everything. When I get my senses back, I find myself holding a round, red fruit in my hand. I don't know what it is, but I take a bite, and it's the most delicious thing I've ever tasted. Then I woke up. You can open your eyes now. You probably have questions. It wasn't only my fault that the apples were acting funny. It seemed like the natural world, or whatever it's called, the land didn't know what time it was either. The soil had to forget a little. The face of the ghost person in the dream? They were everyone and no one. It reminded me of someone I used to look for. My birth was not easy. I was bigger than most babies. After I was born, the elder advised them not to have any more children. But years later, my parents tried. They told me I'd have a sibling, but we lost them a few weeks later. I felt like it was my fault. I should have been born last, if ever. I needed to see this missing person somewhere. So I searched faces for a face I'd never seen. I thought I had to carry them forever. But in the dream, they wanted to become part of everything. I had to let them go, which felt like a piece of me was dying. It hurts a lot, but it's a nice thing to do if you can. To let part of you become part of everything. Oh, I feel a bit winded now. I feel like everything is happening the way it should, but I still wish none of it would happen at all. I wish my dream didn't mean anything. I wish we had wasted more time together. I know. Thank you for reminding me. We'll go down this roof together, and you'll keep going down and down, down into the heart of the world. Thank you for listening to my dream.
I'd like to live in a house that looks like this, forever on fire. Is this a sculpture or raw materials? The faces look trapped in there. A calm sound comes from the strings. An instrument with the symbol of the god of memory. I remember my dad had a poor singing voice but wrote funny songs. He had one for taking out the garbage, a kind of a ballad about the virtues of trash. I wish I remembered more.
God they have electricity down here.
Did you hear from your friend in the Waterloo Republic? Which one is it?
The Topaz. We can get a ride with them on the coast.
Great. And we're really just gonna leave the car behind.
It's a junker anyway.
Beautiful.
I told you 786 would be our year. I sang you that whole song about it.
They sound so free and happy, just roaming around the world. The text is barely legible. 3 aphorisms from the young. If music is complete, then it is not music. Just one more to complete the set.
I love sounds and music. If you have anything you recorded to play me. Is this what I think it is? I can't believe you went in there. Didn't you see the signs? Listen to this. Thank God time moves. Thank God we forget.
I've always prayed when I needed something. But now I just want to thank you.
The calm you brought over the world. I'm in love with this silence. This moment. We're going to live. And we're going to remember.
It's weird to have a favorite god, but it would be the god of sleep for everyone here. He gave us this calm season.
She's really going to do it. How can she be sure? The shrine is protected. How does she know? Sonia knows. How can she be sure?
Those are people in the shrine during the prayer that ended the war. They packed everyone in there to protect them, so only the soldiers would fall asleep. I can't believe this all happened not that long ago, just before our time. I think Matiora is still around. She's an old artist who lives out in the woods. You could pay her a visit.
He seems to have been obsessed with figuring this out. This was used to play forget music to the seeds. I guess it didn't work. Trying to imagine this place full of tourists, bustling with fumes, automobiles growling for territory. This house has such a palpable personality.
Oh, the camera click. The valley used to be so full of the sounds you couldn't hear yourself think. Now to hear it again. That sweet, awful click. You came to see the work of the reclusive artist. Come here. Let me see. Bring it close. My eyes. I can only see here. Awful. Form, color, subject. Simply awful. That was me trying to play to the crowd, to be charming. A crazy woman made this junk. An artist. I buried her a long time ago. I'm surrounded by it. I spent my life trying to make something beautiful and true. I failed. Can you bring me photos of my art? I'd like to see my work one more time. I want to see how I wasted my life.
The text is barely legible. 3 aphorisms from the young. None should see the face of love and live. The aphorisms are complete. Time moves us when we move not. There is no time. If music is complete, then it is not music. None should see the face of love and live.
Come, show me. What do you think of it? Wrong. Awful. Form, color, subject. Simply awful. That was me trying to play to the crowd, to be charming. I should have grown ivy over them. At least the flood will take it all away. Was I never truly inspired? Did I really fail so completely? Let's see another. The figure is without grace or true emotion. I thought if I stood outside his door long enough in the rain, that God would let me inside. All I did was toil my fingers to pieces. I wanted to capture this valley in a piece of art. That's all. But when is the moment? Is it now? Or is it now? Enough about my... Let me see what else you've got in that journal. My trash all on a page together, like a real art exhibit. One day, you could add my name to it. Mitziora. They might as well know who to blame. The museum vault. Every artist dreams of their work hanging on its walls. Oh my God. You'll try to go there? It's so far. It'll drain your life away trying to reach it. That is undeniably true. Your journal might end up in the vault, which means my artwork might end up there. Oh, that would redeem everything. Every wasted hour. When a dream crawls back out of your throat, it hurts. But I can do better than those little statues. I can, if you help me. This art will memorialize Cheng Valley, and we'll finish it together. Cheng Valley has many faces, many themes, characters, eras, stages of its existence. Take a look through this junk, and we'll pick one of those faces. A face to show Cheng Valley to the unborn children of the next season. You do that while I make some tea. You seem lost. We are here to choose a theme for our artwork. You can see through the clutter. I have looked at all this for far too long to see it. There are no mistakes, only wayward inspiration. Just pick the face, facet of Cheng Valley that calls out to you.
What a cheap-looking contraption. I'm not sure what to think about this. This instrument is so beat up, but lovingly preserved. It must have played some important tunes. I'm not sure what to think about this. This instrument is so beat up, but lovingly preserved. It must have played some important tunes.
Oh, you've brought me Manchez's violin. He was a wonderful singer. We were so proud he came from Cheng Valley. He collected stories, games, and songs, and spread them across the world. You remind me of him. He died of a heart attack on a stage in a foreign land. It was a brief and powerful feeling to share the love of this singer with the rest of the world. Without him around, we have less in common. Even I loved him too. We all did. Do you want this to be our theme? Very good. And the tea is ready. In the past, I tried to control everything. My work was dead. This time, let's follow our intuition, gather some pieces, and see what happens. What magic might be hiding in this day, which will pass and never return. This tea is good for the throat. It makes me want to sing.
Chubaleni hu sanota. Chubaleni hu sabe. Chubaleni hu sanota. Krimosanahi. Pleminu tu sa kanora.
That was it. That was Cheng Valley. I thought we would capture Cheng Valley in a piece of art, but we captured it in a moment instead. A moment can never hang on the wall of a museum, but you will still carry it with you. You were the co-author of this moment. I would never have found it without you. I'll rest these weary knees, these old eyes. But you're welcome to bring me images of this valley, as long as you bring them close enough for me to see. I'll tell you what I know. There's only a little bit of today left. And then the city, the flood, the lights, the next season. Oh, you'd never believe it. That locket was a gift from Manches. Yes, a famous singer. We were both artists. We admired each other's work. We admired each other. The golden season wouldn't have been so golden without him. Ha! All right.
Matiora is a true artist.
I wish I could show you around, but maybe you can bring the valley to me. You could show me photographs you've taken here, and I'll rummage around in my mind for any gems. That's the new cemetery, if you can believe it. We sold them. The prismatic grounds needed bodies to study. I don't have any particular feeling about that. Oh, that poor man. Look at his madness. That our mind can hold the past, present, future, dreams, visions, everything together. That is the miracle of being alive. But a miracle is delicate. He should have left it alone. But he wanted to know. He dug deep. He burst his brain. The most powerful god of all. The god of sleep. Sleep. When we remember and forget together. When we toss out what needs to be in the garbage. And we gild memories worth keeping. I've learned more from my dreams than from any book. You may pray or not, but you will sleep. You will. Or you will die. How could this, the true religion, make itself more clear to you? I am sure the monk is still in there. He will not leave the valley. He will not do anything. He will not even pray. Our last monk did too much. This one. Dig it up or leave it in the ground. Either way, Harpic will make itself known, make its presence felt. Is it the source of all strange happenings, all mind wanderings, of our religion itself? Maybe it would decay on its own in a million seasons, but some are not so patient. Some would rather this magic just be gone. Leave us in peace. God of memory, the cruelest of all. Oh, he'll understand one day. The mercy of sleep, the mercy of forgetting. But memory has no mercy. The golden season was like a cup filling up with marvelous drinks. Keep pouring, yes, more. But one day, it suddenly overflowed, and war came. They haven't aged a day since the prayer put them to sleep, but every time I see the soldiers, they look younger and younger to me, almost like children now. Do I sound like I forgive them? It is the two worst thoughts to try to hold together in your mind. They were just boys, and they killed my family. Silent writers, have you ever written words on your own home? Poetry on a dead surface? To throw up your name, to go all city, to bomb the system? These old values are particularly unknown now. My last commissioned work. A misguided memorial. I made these dogs of war and spread them out around the valley, like the soldiers used to be. But the war didn't need a statue. We have the soldiers themselves, frozen in time. What do I know compared to what this tree knows? I know that man Yori saved it from a nasty infection. I know the boy plays around there. Some humility, please. I don't know anything. Dear widow, haunted child, departed soul, they've been through too much. And when I wander their fields at night, tasting the fruit, it was the only place in the valley with life up until the end. The boy brings me a look. I read his palm again and again. Dear widow, haunted child, they've been through too much. And when I wander their fields at night, tasting the fruit, it was the only place in... The boy brings me a look. I read his palm again and again. Critters of the valley, don't worry about the animals. They'll leave before the flood, won't they? Yes. Critters of the valley, don't worry about the animals. They'll leave before the flood, won't they? Yes. Oh dear, did you speak with him? You did well to avoid his gaze. I'm looking forward to the void being buried underwater. Every season is either a season of burying or digging up. What about this one? Digging up so we may bury, I think. Every season is either a season of burying. What about this one? Digging up so we may bury, I think. Oh. The gray hens. As soon as I saw someone wearing a uniform, I knew this season was almost over. Uniforms, groups, flags. Oh, any social organization at all. That's what we've been lacking. Everyone is alone with their little life, their little grief, their own tragedy. I spared you mine. I'll root for the gray hens. Why not? They offered to work on my teeth. I said, I'm too old to have perfect shining teeth. It would scare away children and small animals. Critters of the valley, don't worry about the animals. Won't they? Yes. Critters of the valley, don't worry, won't they? Yes. I heard so many opinions about what life would be like in this new city, but nobody really knows what it will be like. The gray hens don't know. They don't even know their own name. It's to be built, to be lived, to be made by us. I know a blank canvas when I see one. The golden season was like a cup filling up, drinks keep pouring at one day and working. My last commission work, a misguided memorial. I made these dogs of war and spread them out around the valley, like the soldiers used to be. But the war didn't. We have the soldiers themselves, frozen in time. Yes, the water coming, the flood, the dam. I'm tired of it. What is natural? What is man-made? The dam created this valley. Of course we caused the flood. Over and over. We never learned. Oh, as soon I knew of any, so that's everyone I spared. I'll root for the grave they offered to. I said I'm too old. It would scare away children and small animals. Oh, as soon I knew of any, that's every I'll root they offered. I said no, I'm too old to have. It would scare away children and small animals. Oh, as soon I knew of any, that every I'll root they offered. I said I'm too old. It would scare away children and small animals. For a while, that sign was torn down and put back up every other day. The poor people can only be discovered so many times before you want to scream. Be wary of anyone who claims to just be building a road. Roads are less innocent than they seem. Critters of the valley. Don't worry, won't they? Yes. I can feel the warmth coming off this picture. The place might as well be on another planet. This is your home? You lucky dove. Just wait until I get my own pair of wheels. My own army. My electric legs. I'll be over for tea. I'll meet your darling mother. You won't be able to get rid of me. I can feel the warmth. This is your... You won't be able to get rid of me. Yes, the water coming, the flood, the dam. I'm tired of it. What is natural? What is man? The dam created this valley. Of course we caused the flood. Over and over. We never learned. Well, you should be sure to visit the shrine. When the sun is down, the gate will open.
Night has fallen. The doors to the shrine must be open now.
I recognize you.
Yeah?
You're the famous doctor. That's your boy. The one with the visions. I'm right, aren't I? I won't tell nobody.
We're just passing through.
I have a niece. She hears things. Voices of the dead.
I can't help you.
Please, give it some thought.
I can't treat anyone here in this valley. This is not a place to get well.
Where is?
I'm working on that. Take care.
It's surreal to find a piece of Dr. Fumio's past so far away from Cairo. I knew once I went into the shrine, my time to explore the valley was over. In the heart of the shrine, the void sits alone. It has wheels, but it looks like a house.
Who are you? What are you doing here? You've been traveling for a little while, then. Feeling like a ghost. I feel that way in my own life, my own home. What's that? Around your neck? That's a pendant. You're wearing a pendant. My God, I've read about those. A pendant, a burner, 5 memories, 1 for each sense. Who did you make the pendant with? And who lost the memories, you or her? I see. And what was something you burned? You burned dried flowers and a memory. Interesting ritual. Similar to what we do here, but different. Yeah, why do I? Your mind will make it into the next season intact. You're protected by 5 senses, 5 lost memories. What about everyone else? You ever think about that? Well, I don't need one. I'll be right here until the flood takes me. The first days of a new season are just so damn hopeful. Feeling that kind of hope again would kill me. I'd rather drown. Of course. Few things are as painful. I told you I read about them. Look at you, protected. The rest of the world is not so lucky. Me, the people you've met on your way here, nobody else is protected. You think everyone makes it into a new season intact? Tell that to the boys face down in the parking lot. You know things are about to change. I can tell. A collective pendant to protect a group instead of one person. You're welcome to try. My memories are all over the shrine. You can have them, destroy them, whatever you want. Asking an old monk to invent a new ritual. Let me die in peace. That old doll. What is that? Touch? Everybody had that doll. You'll want a memory for... What did you call it? A collective pendant? A child left this doll here. A tourist. Is that enough? I guess I won't forget it now. I'll forget it when the flood comes. Music in the air. I hear it. He used to play this at breakfast. The woman who took care of me would cook. And I'd dance around. When I was older, I'd cook, and she'd sit and try to sway to the beat. I remember seeing lights like these in the forest one night. It was Manchez, the famous singer. The only time I ever got to see him sing. But my eyes were on the crowd, seeing their faces in electric light. the joy of it. I grew up in a time when we thought our lives could be connected by electricity. How could we hate each other when we all love the same person? He dies, the war starts, a season ends. That smell. The bark of the esto tree. I married couples underneath that tree. One day, the tree was struck by lightning. An old couple came to see me, very worried. They'd been married under the tree long before I was a monk. They thought it was a bad omen for their marriage, but they were so old. They'd been married for so long, I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. We turned the remains of the tree into this incense. I told the couple to burn the incense, that it would help. Oh, they were relieved. An old ritual turned into a new one. Maybe that's what you're trying to do here. That fruit is an acquired taste, but go ahead, try it. Do you like the taste? It takes time. I remember long ago when I was a beautiful human being sneaking into the orchards with another boy before we knew what was romantic and what wasn't. Stealing those fruits, pretending to love the taste, and pretending not to love each other. Both of us pretending, smiling and laughing until it became true. Oh, it's so good. He was a tourist, that boy. Left me heartbroken like so many others. Do I love the taste of the fruit now? I don't know. Do I love being alive? I must. That's 5. 5 memories, 5 senses. My name is Easel. I was the last monk of Tiang Valley. I never finished my exams to be a monk, but I'm the only one left. I took becoming a monk for granted because I grew up around them. You said you're a witness. I've been wondering who I am, too. Our entire life is an answer to that question. I was orphaned by the war. The monks found me on the coast, wandering alone, shell-shocked. Sonia, the head monk, took care of me. I saw things I shouldn't have. She helped me erase those memories. If I had any memories of my family, I lost them too. But at least I didn't wake up screaming anymore. I was so afraid of accidentally calling her Mom. She was the head monk, even before she ended the war. Sonia was an imposing figure. I slept. I forgot. and I grew. The soldiers came to the valley. Sonia hated the war for taking my family, like it took so many others. The most powerful prayers are always made out of desperation. She figured out how to amplify our sleep prayer, a prayer that could end a season. No one had ever done anything like that. She sent me to the coast to turn on the light posts, to signal that the season would end soon. I used to go to the light posts alone, just to dream about another season, to dream about being born in another season, to die in another season, to imagine a life where I wasn't afraid to have hope. I'd like you to have one of these photos, to carry it with you to wherever you're going. These lights out on the coast, it's a solemn task to turn them on, and it's not too late. They've shut off the power. Won't be long now. Imagine the waves rolling in here. The water is so deep that light won't reach us. I should pray one last time. We should both pray right now. Your pendant, the sacrifice your mother made to keep you safe. It might be possible to pass on this blessing, to divide its power among the people you've met on your journey, to shepherd them into the next season. For a truly strong player, we would need to use up the power of your pendant. I'm not sure it would work. It's never been done before, but I know it would weaken your pendant. In that case, nobody would be protected. Before you light the candle, I want you to think hard about if you want to do this. Do you want to pass on this blessing and leave yourself vulnerable, or will you continue your role as a vessel of memory? I can feel the memory, senses, and energy in the air. I have not prayed with any great purpose in so long. Let's set our minds to it. Pray with me. We sink these words into the fragile earth to accompany lost souls. Listen to the record of our lives spinning and the old woman tapping her foot to the music. Taste the fruit we stole from the orchard and pretend to love the taste until you truly do. Feel the fabric of a lost doll. Smell the incense of an old evening sun. The caretaker prayer, the scent of the woods and the wedding tree. Turn your eyes to the colored lights. The faces in the crowd are the faces of your children. We offer this prayer on behalf of our companions. Let them find themselves with senses warm and ready for the life of the season to come. You have the sounds of the moment. The moment is already past. We've done all we can. I need to take you out of this place. It can't end here. Let's go.
I never saw him that way. I was there. I saw it.
The true end of the Tiang Valley was not the flood coming. It was when these people would go their separate ways. At the last possible moment, I saw them as a community. Without the protection of my pendant, I felt even closer to them. Whatever happens, we're all in it together. The Grey Hand arrived. He had what he called passports for everyone. He said they were supposed to have a photo, but that his camera was broken and he wanted to use mine. I saw in these little papers the beginning of a new world. He asked me if I could help him. I had only one moment to decide. I said, yes. The Grey Hand thanked me. He gave me a pin and told me their new name would be Floral Path. The monk said he felt like driving all night.
Listen closely. The road behind you leads to the coast. There's an old warning system on the beach, an emergency light that can be seen from the other side of the ocean. You can warn the rest of the world about the change of season. All you have to do is turn it on. It was built to survive anything. I'm sure it still works. Do you understand? I've been thinking about that all night. I have this idea to turn my van into a shrine. For every sermon I preach, I'll listen to 10. And you will remember everything. You will survive everything. Rest transparent in the spirit that gives you rise. Farewell.
a face worn with the strain of creation. She is compelled to create, like how I feel compelled to document this season. An old monk surrounded by his memories. Is this a shrine to a god? Or is it a shrine to his past? The elder told me she grew up on a watery republic. The ship was commandeered during the war. Tate is gonna be jealous when I tell him I saw an actual boat. The warning lights look bigger than an easel's photo. On the beach, I move through the wreckage of an old season, and a way to warn the world about the arrival of the next. The cycle will continue. I hope I played my role well. A village that was created as a place to heal. Is that where my instinct to try to help comes from? It's so strange to imagine I'll be shaped by places and people I haven't met yet. So strange to imagine that I might feel at home somewhere else. I feel nourished in these sights by the unfamiliarity of it all. These means of connection, long in disuse, are certainly telling me something about the world. Will they be used again in the next season? Time seems to pass differently around here. I feel so heavy and so light at the same time. I'm not really alone. I'm with myself. I'm with the earth. The elder warned me about. She said they were dangerous. I feel a dulcet tension in the air. I enter to see the moment between seasons. A green space. I feel memory in the air like pollen. It reminds me of a poem my dad was never able to finish. The first line was, "If you want to awaken the dead, just whisper." The process of taking people out of the valley was also a kind of ritual, a way of bridging one life to another. They know the world they're leaving. The next one hasn't been created yet.
Stay where you can hear me, okay?
Thank God they have electricity.
Stay where you can hear me, okay?
Wow, we got a big show today.
Huge show.
Compared to my village, they lived in the open here. They lived on the land itself. I hope in the future, at least some people are still living like that. what we do to the land eventually makes its way into our blood and our brains. This can define a season. This is a season when memories echo on and on and on and on. Will the echoes fade away, or will they be cut off abruptly? We build our lives out of what we leave behind as much as from what we carry with us. Kochi collected objects around the valley and laid them to rest at his father's grave. I've collected memories. Where will they be laid to rest? The museum vault? The scale of the old world grew beyond human proportion, maybe beyond human feeling. The parking lot will never die.
Hello. I love you. Ice cream. Good. Ha! What this do? Hmm? You turn them on? Aha! I think wrong. It's not for sport. Ah, my village. I draw the life. You see? You? Safe village. So. Statue. We have statue for war. It's weird, no? I have weird. Public lizard. For everyone. No. Haha. I say I live home. My mother no cry goodbye. Your mother? Ah, sad mom. Morning I leave. I go far, far? Hmm? Alone. Long time. Why you leave home? Ah, good. Amaistai kaikel abe amamola. Aste Camila ek ohak. Nestelefo ak I mestast. O altam ek en ek atme. Olmop akal ero. I otakasta ak eli ek ohak. Ay ebernach el olahan onalol ek en hek etelna. Look at crab now. I see. I like it. I draw. What you like? Aha. Sound. To play sound, you play sound.
This is a field of flowers, a field of memories, everything happening at once. I would have gone mad if not for my pendant.
Good. Here? 3 days together. Friend now. Sad that I go. He is big man. Good hair. Now, here together. We are same.
The lights sent out a warning to the other side of the world. I wondered if anyone was watching. I wondered if anyone remembers what it means. This season is over. My new friend is sailing home in the morning. I've decided to go with him. I feel so scared and so relieved at the same time. I can't think straight. Before sailing into the unknown, I checked in on my journal, my letter to the future. Blinding light, and a strange pattern disappeared off the surface of the water. My mind emptied out. But then my senses came alive. I smelled the ocean air, felt the boat rocking, heard the waves rolling, saw someone else was with me. I detected the world for the first time. I was overwhelmed by its beauty and a feeling of possibility. Then I found this journal and I read carefully through each page. It says, "Here is my home, my mom, my friends." I didn't recognize any of them, and the loss hit me. I became aware of a massive absence. And I realized that if it wasn't for this journal, I wouldn't even know I lost anything at all. These pages are a little bridge between us and the world that just disappeared. And I put them together, so that must be who I am. Someone who left their home to take measure of the world before it changed. Here's a record of the people I met along the way, moments from their lives at the end of this era. It seems to have been a season where our minds wandered through memories and dreams of the past. I'll continue taking measure of the world, even if I never make it to a palace of art and memory. No matter where you're reading this, I offer you my journal and the lives inside it. If anything in here escapes from the page into the world, let it be one sentence. Just a few words you heard from a traveler on a bicycle. When at the end of the evening, she turned to you and said, "It is not too late."
How to Leave Home, for my daughter. Find a sacred square of earth. Lay down so you have the dirt at your back. Close your eyes. Close everything. Do you see for yourself? You see for the dead, for the unborn. Do you listen for yourself? You listen for the dead, for the unborn. Your ancestors are in that dirt. All the living and all the dead are holding you up. Now, stand. They're still there, aren't they? It's time to move, to entangle yourself everywhere with everyone. So the next time you lay down in the dirt, you will have so much more to tell them.